Okay. Good afternoon, sir. I think we have about close to 30 students joined so far. So we can wait maybe 5 more minutes if you need so, or we can start, sir. What do you think? Shall we wait 5 more minutes, sir? Yes, we'll wait 5 more minutes. At 9:10, yeah, 2:10, we can start. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
But
sir.
it's unfair by the students who have joined on time.
Okay. So then we can start, and then slowly I'll inform the others to join as well.
Yeah,
And we
we'll
can
start.
Yeah, very good afternoon, everyone. So, on behalf of KDC, I here formally welcome everyone for today's class on business mathematics and finance. So, to kick off this fine afternoon, I would like to welcome our chief facilitator, Mr. Pial Hennaika. He's to give you a quick background about him. He's the current chief executive officer at Thornton Engineering Private Limited, which is a multidisciplinary engineering company with level C2 ICTAD certification. And if I were to give you a quick preview, he's also the current director at Saland Developments PLC. And being a corporate trainer consultant, he's one of the leading figures in Sri Lanka for project finance, branch network management, procurement. You have negotiations and management of services, facility management, with over 23 plus years of industry experience in senior management level in two premier banks in the region. He is also the past president of the Association of Professional Bankers in Sri Lanka, with over 15 plus years of teaching experience as a visiting lecturer for University of Moratuwa and many more. So he has held many numerous qualifications with an MBA in Management of Technology from the Asian Institute of Technology, with a bachelor's in civil engineering and many more other qualifications. So without taking further ado, I would like to welcome you, sir. Over to you.
Thanks, Sinhala, for that introduction. Good afternoon, gentlemen and ladies.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I can't see any of your names, I think. You have got numbers, no one other than Chaminder. I see a lot of numbers you have got from the KDC Academy. Right. This last year also I did, I don't know, last year or this year, this lecture, business mathematics and finance. So there are 3 lectures on Sundays from 2 to 6, 4 hours each. We will take a break halfway at around 4 o'clock, about 15-minute break, and then start and finish at 6. Right. So I would like everyone to join on time. And that's why I told Senal not to wait others who are joining a little late, right? Because you have already joined and your time is valuable. Right. So I will first share with you the syllabus. I hear you have about 161 participants in this course, from university students to students who are working and executive management level in sales and marketing. So we'll see, some of you may have maths background, and some of may have finance background, but some of you may not have. Some people don't like maths. But my advice is, maths is very interesting subject. If you don't like anything, then you will not learn it. So try to learn your maths. And one rule is, keep your mic mute when I am lecturing. You can ask questions anytime, switching on the mic, because it will disturb the others if there are any sounds, background sounds from your homes. So I will share the Can you see the slide?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can see.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So today I will do this reading and understanding financial statements, balance sheet, cash flow statement, and P&L. We will start, if I finish early, we can start on business mathematics as well, because it has so many areas to cover, right? So mathematical operations and simplifying brackets, rounding, number reading, solving basic formulas and equations, and all of you will be marketing and sales will need to know how the interest I calculated, that we will do interest, simple interest, compound interest, and equivalent rate of interest. And these days interest is very important because you know from April the interest rates have gone through the roof and still less than the inflation. So we have to understand interest rate is high now, but since inflation is higher, we have a negative real return. And if you keep at very low rates, you are losing a lot of money. And so we may not cover this arithmetic mean. We can cover it. It's we'll see arithmetic mean, median, and more. First, we'll try financial statements. If you don't see any slides, tell me, because I have experience. Sometimes I have shared, but it is not seen. And after 5 or 10 minutes, the students say, "Sir, we can't see the slides," right? So if you have any problem, tell me as fast as possible. So this is my email address, pl4513@gmail.com, and my mobile. Right. So the balance sheet. Now the balance sheet is like a photograph. Now you take photographs maybe every year for your birthday, right? So then you know how you have changed. So the balance sheet also like a photograph of the firm at one day, right? Normally it is 31st of March or 31st of December. And like quarterly accounts, you take 31st March, 30th June, 30th September, and 31st of December, right? So balance sheet is where at one day, at one time, how you look like, how the company looks like. So it is a convenient means of organizing and summarizing what firm owns. It gives what the firm owns, its assets, right? And what firm owes, and that is liabilities. Okay. The difference between the two, what firm owns and what firm owes, is called the firm's equity. Right? Equity is the shareholders' value, shareholders' wealth, okay, at given point in time. Financial statement showing a firm's accounting value. Financial statement shows a firm's accounting value on a particular date, not its real value. Financial statement does not show the real value, it shows accounting value. Where can you get the real value of a firm? I would like if you speak, then it will be more, not so monotonous. Sinhala,
Yes, sir.
Are you there? You want me to speak in Sinhala also, is it?
Yes, if possible,
Okay.
that'll help them as well.
Yeah, I just realized last time you were telling me, right? Okay. Right,
Yes,
thank
yeah.
you.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Thanks, Sinhala. So left hand side, one path balance sheet එක කියන්නේ balance කරනවා. Again, one පැත්තයි දකුණු පැත්තයි balance කරනවා balance sheet. So assets are on the left hand side of the balance sheet. Okay. ඒවට කියන්නේ assets තියෙනවා current or fixed assets. Current assets means අවුරුද්දක් ඇතුළත ඒ asset එක විකුණලා අපිට ඒ asset එක dispose කරලා අපිට සල්ලි ගන්න පුළුවන්. Fixed assets are long term. අපි කියමු buildings, machinery, ඒවා fixed assets. Current assets කියන්නේ cash, right? Stocks, debtors. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි කාට හරි බඩු විකුණලා අපිට සල්ලි එන්න තියෙනවා. Debtors. ඒවා within 1 year we can collect. So ඒවා ඔක්කොම current assets. Fixed assets can either be tangible, such as property or vehicle, or intangible, such as a trademark or patient. කිව්වා වගේ fixed assets කියන්නේ property or a vehicle. ඒවත් තියෙනවා intangible තියෙනවා. කියන්නේ අපි trademark එකක් තියෙනවා. අපිට patent එකක් තියෙනවා නම් ඒකට value එකක් තියෙනවා. ඒක එතකොට fixed assets. Tangible කියන්නේ අල්ලන්න පුළුවන් වගේ. Intangible is you can't touch it. Current asset has a life of less than 12 months. All current assets, the inventory, the stocks would normally be purchased and sold within 1 year. Cash, accounts receivable or debtors, money owed to the firm by customers. ඒවා මේ money owed to the firm by customers, ඒ කියන්නේ debtors, ඒවත් within 1 year recover වෙනවා කියලා හිතමු. recover කරගන්න ඕනේ. Liabilities and owners equity. ඒක right hand side එකේ. Liabilities and owners equity on the right hand side. ඒකේ තියෙනවා current liabilities, long term liabilities and shareholders equity. Current liabilities කියන්නේ they have a life less than 1 year. For example, our creditors. We buy material on credit. Right? Accounts payable with creditors. Our creditors will have to pay within 1 year. There are some short-term loans from the bank, or you borrow from someone else. ඒකත් current liability එකක් if you have to pay within 1 year. Long-term loan එකක් ගත්තත් ඒකේ ගෙවන්න තියෙනවා නම් අවුරුද්දක් ඇතුළත ඒක balance sheet එකට ගන්න ඕනේ. ඒ current liability එකට ඒ මාස 12 amount. Then long-term liabilities. A debt that is not due in coming year. A loan that firm pay in 5 years. දැන් අපේ රටේ තමයි අපි loan එකක් දුන්නාට පස්සේ අපි ඒක පොඩි grace period සමහරවට දීලා monthly collect කරනවා. දැන් ගොඩක් තැන්වල ගොඩක් රටවල you give a loan for 5 years, only collect the interest and collect the capital after 5 years. So ඒක long term loan. අවුරුදු 5කට පස්සේ තමයි මේ දුන්න loan එක amount එක ගන්න capital. Shareholders equity. Shareholders equity කියන්නේ මේ company එකට ඉන්න ඕනේ අයිතිකාරයෝ. ඒගොල්ලෝ තමයි shareholders. ඒ shareholders ලටගේ වටිනාකම තමයි කියන්නේ equity, shareholders equity. The difference between total value of assets, right? Again, current and fixed assets on the left hand side, and the total value of liabilities on the right hand side. ඒ දෙක වෙනස තමයි shareholders equity. එතකොට assets සමානයි liabilities plus shareholder. Left hand side තියෙන assets ඒක සමානයි liabilities වලට. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි ගෙවන්න තියෙන දේවල් වලට assets කියන්නේ අපේ වත්කම plus shareholders equity. shareholders ලගේ invest කරලා තියෙන ගාන. තව එකක් තියෙනවා net working capital කියලා. net working capital කියන්නේ අපිට company එක දුවන්න we need funds, right? So for short term expenses we need net working capital. What are the short term things? Current assets is short term. Current assets we can get money within 1 year. Current liabilities is also short term. We have to pay within 1 year. So the difference between a firm's current asset and its current liabilities is called net working capital. ඒකට තමයි net working capital කියන්නේ. net working capital, if net working capital is positive, ඒ කියන්නේ current assets. කියන්නේ අපිට එන්න තියෙන මුදල් ප්‍රමාණය සල්ලි exceed current liabilities අපි ගෙවන්න තියෙන ගානට වඩා. That is a better situation for a company. If current assets are more than current liabilities. The net working capital is positive. Based on the definitions of current assets and current liabilities, this means that the cash that will become available next 12 months exceed that cash that must be paid over the same period. Right? Again, net working capital positive කියන්නේ අපිට එන්න තියෙන cash වැඩි අපි ගෙවන්න තියෙන cash වලට වඩා. Right? Next 12 months වල. සාමාන්‍යයෙන් හොඳ company එක net working capital එක positive. ඒක නැති හොඳ companies තියෙන්න පුළුවන්, but normally if it is a good company, the net working capital is positive. Good means actually healthy. That is, healthy means that it can exist. It will not go bankrupt. අපි බලමු diagram එකකින් මේ අපි දැන් මෙතන discuss කරපු ටික. The balance sheet, left side total value of assets. Okay, left side total value of assets. මෙතන තියෙනවා current assets, මෙතන තියෙනවා fixed assets, tangible fixed assets, intangible fixed assets. අපි එක ගැන කතා කරා. Tangible කියන්නේ which you can touch, right? Which is physical. Intangible is only a certificate. Then on the right hand side, we have total value of liabilities and shareholders' equity. So current liabilities, that is what we have to pay within next 12 months. Long-term debt, that's long-term liabilities. අපි ගෙවන්න තියෙන ණය අවුරුද්දට වඩා වැඩි ණය. Then shareholders' equity. මේ දෙක balance කරලා මේ දෙක total කරාම it's same. So here we said net working capital. Net working capital can be current assets minus current liabilities. So net working capital, current assets minus current liabilities. If something is not clear, stop me and ask. If not, you will not learn it later. Okay. Any questions up to now on the balance sheet? Okay, I'm going to the next slide. මම හැමෝටම තේරලා තියෙනවා. අපි example එකක් අරන් බලමු. balance sheet එකක් හදන්නේ කොහොමද කියලා. මේක simple example එකක්. A firm has current assets of $100, right? Then net fixed assets of $500, short-term debt of $70, and long-term debt of $400. So what does the balance sheet look like? Over the balance sheet, what is the shareholders' equity? What is net working capital? මෙතන ගත්තොත් total assets, current assets 100, fixed assets 500. So total assets කියන්නේ current assets plus fixed assets 600. Then short-term debt 70. Short-term debt කියන්නේ current liabilities 70, long-term debt 200. That is long-term liabilities 200. Total liabilities are 270. So shareholders' equity is difference between total assets and total liabilities. So total assets 600, total liabilities 270. That's shareholders' equity 330. Understood? Okay. So we go to the next sheet. The balance sheet would look like current assets 100, net fixed assets 500, total assets 600. මේ පැත්තේ left hand side assets, right hand side again liabilities. Current liabilities 70, long term debt 200. එතකොට මේක balance වෙන්න ඕනේ. අපි දන්නවා අපි check කරා shareholders funds 330. So total liabilities and shareholders funds 600. Then net working capital. What is net working capital? Difference between current assets minus current liabilities. Okay, difference between current assets and current liabilities. So here current assets 100 minus 70 current liabilities. So the net working capital is $30. Any questions? Okay, we'll go to the next slide. මේක තව improved balance sheet. සාමාන්‍ය balance sheet එකක් දෙනකොට හරි profit and loss statement එකක් දෙනකොට ඒක මේ අවුරුදු දෙකක් දෙනවා minimum. ඒකේ comparison purposes. Right? Sometimes අපිට ratios calculate කරන්න ඕනේ වුණොත් මම ratios කරන්නේ නැහැ ඔයගොල්ලොත් එක්ක. Ratios calculate කරන්න ඕනේ අපි profitability ratio right? තව net profit to equity ratio ඒ වගේ ratios calculate කරනකොට debt ratios එමය ඒ අවුරුදු දෙකකම information තියෙන්න ඕනේ right so මේක තමයි මේ balance sheet එකක් අවුරුදු දෙකකට මේ US company කියලා එකේ ඒකේ තියෙන assets current assets cash debtors stocks ඒක තමයි current assets fixed assets, property, plant and equipment, total assets. Then on the other side, liabilities and owners' equity, accounts payable, current liabilities, accounts payable, that is creditors, notes payable, that's few loans, short-term loans, right? And the long-term debt, right? Then owner's equity. Owner's equity. There are how do they came? You can see these are balancing total assets and total liabilities and owner's equity are balancing. ඒක තමයි balance sheet කියන්නේ. Balance කරන්න ඕනි දෙපැත්තම assets and liabilities. Liquidity. මොකද්ද liquidity කියන්නේ? Liquid කියන්නේ මොනවද? Liquid කියන්නේ දිය වතුර. අපි වතුර liquid එක. මොන හරි drink එකක් liquid එක. එතකොට ඒක මොකද්ද ඒකේ තියෙන විශේෂත්වය අපි ඝන ද්‍රව්‍යයකට වඩා it is liquid එක නිකම්ම යනවා මොකක් හරි එකට දැම්මොත් වාජනයකට දැම්මොත් ඒ වාජනේ shape එකකටම තියෙනවා ඒ වගේ ඉක්මනින් ගමන් කරනවා liquid so liquidity කියන්නේ company එක liquidity කියන්නේ speed and ease with which an asset can be converted to cash liquid එකක් වගේ ඒක ඉක්මනින්ම මොකක් හරි asset එකක් cash වලට convert කරන්න පුළුවන් එකට තමයි liquidity කියන්නේ. දැන් සමහර companies වලට එකපාරට සල්ලි ඕන වෙනවා. බැංකුවෙන් ගන්නත් බෑ මොකුත් නැහැ. ඒතකොට liquid asset එකක් තියෙනවනම් විකුණන්න ඕනේ. දැන් අපේ රටට සල්ලි ඕන වෙනවා දැන් අපි විකුණන්න ඕනේ. දැන් ඉන්දියාවට මැනා පැත්ත විකුණන්න යනවා. ඒ වගේ මේ ඒවා liquid assets නෙමෙයි. ඒ වුණාට so liquidity කියන්නේ speed and ease with which an asset can be converted to cash. Liquidity really has two dimensions. Liquidity has two dimensions. Ease of conversion. Again, money convert කරන්න පුළුවන් versus loss of value. අපිට ඕනි දෙයක්. අපි කියමු අපිට කාර් එකක් තියෙනවා. අපි දැන් විකුණන්න යනවා ඒක අපි ඊළඟ ගානට දෙන්න බෑ. මොකද ඒක අපි ගොඩක් අඩු කරොත් ප්‍රයිස් එක අපිට විකුණන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ ලික්විඩිටි කියන්නේ ඉක්මනින් කෑෂ් එන්නත් ඕනේ but without big loss of value. value එක අඩු කරන්නේ නැතුව අපිට කෑෂ් එන විදිහ තමයි liquidity. Any asset can be converted to cash quickly if we reduce the price. Right? අපිට ඕනේ එකක් price එක අඩු කරලා විකුණන්න පුළුවන්. But highly liquid asset, one that can be quickly sold without significant loss of value. So highly liquid asset can be one that can be quickly sold without significant loss of value. So what is illiquid asset? The liquid asset can be one that can be quickly sold. අපිට මොකක් කරේ ඉක්මනින් විකුණ ගන්න පුළුවන් නම් ඒකේ වටිනාකම significantly අඩු වෙන්නේ නැතුව ඒක liquid asset. The illiquid asset can be one that cannot be quickly converted to cash without substantial price reduction. අපි prices අඩු කරන්නේ නැතුව price එක අඩු කරන්නේ නැතුව අපිට විකුණ ගන්න බැරි ඒවට තමයි illiquid asset කියන්නේ. තව එකක් තියෙනවා. Debt versus equity. Debt කියන්නේ ණය. Equity කියන්නේ shareholdersලා දාන සල්ලි. Debt versus equity. Right? When a firm borrows money, it gives first claim to the firm's cash flow to the creditors. Then අපි company එකකින් ණයක් ගත්තොත් කාටද ඉස්සෙල්ලා ගෙවන්න ඕනේ? shareholdersලාටද lendersලාටද? මොකද බැංකුව අපි company එක ගිහිල්ලා පරාට action මේ debt recovery action ඒවා ගන්නේ බැංකුවලට හරි අපිට ණයක් දුන්නේ එක්කිනාට තමයි first opportunity එක තියෙන්නේ company සල්ලි ගන්න. අපේ shareholders ලාට නෙමෙයි. මොකද shareholders ලානේ company IT ඒගොල්ලෝ run කරනවා.
Okay, sir, we can't hear you. I think you are stuck. We cannot hear anything.
Yeah, guys, I think there's a technical difficulty from Sir Sen. He'll be joining soon. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Sena.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear.
Now.
Sorry,
Yes,
I
sir.
think I had some problem with my SLT fiber connection. Now data connection is back. Right. Thank you very much. Sorry for the breakup. We'll start. So I'm looking for my files. Someone's mic is unmuted. Okay. Yeah, we were here, right? So when firms borrow money, it gives first claim to the firm's cash flow to the creditors. Why creditors get first claim? Because they are not operating the company. The shareholders, they operate, or they put managers and operate. So the firm has to give first claim to the the debtors, the creditors. So equity holders are entitled to residual value. That is why shareholders' funds is equal to assets minus liabilities. After you settle all the liabilities, but if there's any balance in the assets, then the shareholders gets. This is true in accounting and economic sense. This is in accounting, economic sense. So ඇත්තටම වෙන්නේ ඒක තමයි liabilities ගෙවල ඉවරන යාම තමයි shareholders ඉතුරු වෙන දෙයක් තමයි ඒගොල්ලන් ගන්න වෙන්නේ. Use of debt in a firm's capital structure is called financial leverage. අපි loan ගන්නවා නම් ඒකට කියනවා financial leverage කියලා. Leverage කියන්නේ මේක lever වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි loan එකක් ගත්තම අපේ return on equity වැඩි වෙනවා. Right? අපි loan ගත්ත තරමට මොකද ඒතර loan එක interest එක ගෙවුවට පස්සේ ඔක්කොම ඉතුරු වෙන අපේ profit හැටියට. ඒක තමයි leverage කියන්නේ. Financial leverage increases the potential reward to shareholders. ඒ කියන්නේ shareholders ලට loan ගත්තම ඒගොල්ලන්ට තියෙන return එක වැඩි වෙනවා. Potential. It also increases potential for financial distress. Loan වැඩියෙන් ගත්තොත් risk එකත් වැඩි. එතකොට financial distress එකයි business failure එකයි දෙකම වෙන්න පුළුවන්. දැන් අපි මෙච්චර වෙලා කරේ balance sheet එක. Balance sheet එකෙන් අපි ගියා debt versus equity, liquidity, right? අපි දැන් income statement එක දිහා බලමු. Income statement measures performance over some period of time. ඒක 1 year. The balance sheet එක මොකද්ද බලන්නේ? එක දවසක එක වෙලාවක මොකද්ද මේ financial position එක කියලා. Income statement එක බලන්නේ performance over period of time, usually 1 year. Income statement equation එක තමයි revenues. ඒ කියන්නේ income minus expenses. Revenue minus expenses is income. Revenues can sales minus cost of sales or other expenses is income. The first thing reported on an income statement would usually be revenue. ඉස්සලම පෙන්නන්නේ මේ sales.
Excuse me, sir. Presentation is not shown, and I think someone's email is. Someone take control of the presentation.
You can't see?
Yeah.
Oh,
I see
right.
someone's email.
We see the desktop, sir, not the slides.
Yeah, not the slides. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
Yes, good afternoon, Nilantha. If you can stop sharing the screen, I think he has taken control.
Someone else is sharing, is it?
Yes. Oh, okay, sir. Yes, sir. He had accidentally taken the control.
Okay. Now I have to get back to the. Then pay another?
No, sir, no, not yet.
Not yet, no? Okay.
What's it, sir?
Yeah, something had gone wrong.
Hi, Senat. One day someone has taken the control and sir is not able to get the control back.
Oh, that's the thing, no? Mhm.
Okay, let me check, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Until I get the control, if you have any questions, you can ask.
Yes, I'm Iranti. There's a small confusion. When it comes to the
Okay.
balance sheet, you said it's about a particular date, but
Yes.
we do consider time period as well, isn't it? Like when you're making a balance sheet. Or
Who is speaking? Virant.
I'm Hirant, yes, sir.
Hiran. You are Hirant, no?
Yeah, Hirant, sir. Hirant.
Yeah, Hiran. No, balance sheet is particular day always. Now, when you go take a annual report and see, balance sheet Hiran is a particular day, not a
Particular
period.
day, but we seek the data over a period, isn't it, sir?
No,
No, all right, okay.
that day, what is the assets, what are the liabilities, only that day, right? So
Okay, got it, right.
some people do like give up close to the balance sheet date, make it beautiful, try to make it better by doing something, right? So even the share prices, some people, but share price doesn't come in the balance sheet. But then if you better to have a higher share price on the balance sheet date, okay. So balance sheet is on particular day here. Thank you very much for that question.
Yes, it's clear. Thank you so much.
What do you do, Hiran?
So I run my own business,
Good, good.
small scale business.
So you have to do your accounts also, no?
Yeah, actually, I was been working for a bank as well for 14 years. So after that, I started my own business.
Right. Which bank?
I was in a Union Bank and a Nation Trust Bank.
Right, right. Okay. So you quit the banks and on your own. That's very good. The entrepreneurship.
So because of the country condition only, like we are having a tough time. Otherwise, it was very smooth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, if you have borrowed, your interest rate also the banks will increase, no?
Yeah, exactly.
The banks. I also work for banks, but banks make money out of these situations. Now, when this situation come, they don't increase the deposit rate very much, but the loan rates they increase straight away. So they have more spread.
So you can check now if it's working, whether you can share the screen.
Okay. I think still, who has the control? Normally you give the sharing option to each one. So Sinhala, have you given it to me?
Yeah, sir. So do you have the share button in your in the?
Yeah, I have, but when I try to share, I don't get my files. Cannot be seen.
Okay. So I think there must be an issue with the Microsoft Teams. So you can try to. So shall we try logging out and logging in, sir?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'll log in, log out, and log in again.
Yeah, sir. Okay, so thank you.
So you are muted.
Thank you, Grant. Okay, can you see now?
Yes, sir, we can see.
Okay. So wherever we income statement we did, no? Oh no, we came to income statement. Did you miss anything before that? Debt versus equity, all of you, I covered and all of you heard it, no?
Yes, sir, you completed that.
Okay, so thank you. So income statement, like balance sheet is 1 day, but income statement is for a period, normally 1 year. We do sometimes quarterly accounts also for 3 months, but normal for publication also when it's if it is a listed company, they have to do 3 months. Now not to, they don't have to put in newspapers, I think. They can display in their website, right? So usually 1 year, we take the revenue minus expenses is income. So first thing reported in a income statement කියනවා profit and loss statement කියලාත් කියනවා. It will be revenue. ඉස්සරම revenue හරි sales and expenses from the firm's principal operations. සමහරවිට winning operations තියෙනකොට but first you have to report principal operations. ඊට පස්සේ financing expenses such as interest paid, taxes paid are reported separately. The last item is net income. ඒ කියන්නේ අන්තිමට තමයි net income එක එන්නේ. Also expressed as earnings per share. Net income එක earnings per share කියලා දෙන්න පුළුවන්. අපි බලමු මේ පොඩි income statement එකක්. Net sales 1509, cost of goods sold. ඒ කියන්නේ මේ sales achieve කරන්න කොච්චර cost of goods sold තියෙනවද 750. Depreciation ඒ කියන්නේ අපි use කරන machine මේ sales කරන්න ඒ වගේ depreciation එකක් ගන්නවා 65. Depreciation මම explain කරන්න. Earnings before interest and taxes 694. Right, it was interest paid. We have taken loans, interest paid, taxable income. Then you calculate on the taxable income taxes, then we get the net income. Okay, net income making, අපි ඔක්කොම net income එකම දෙන්නේ dividends හැටියට. හේතුව මොකද්ද? Why we don't give all the net income as dividends? Because we need funds to develop the company, right? So we declare a dividend, pay some dividend, balance we keep for as retained earnings. So අපිට ඒතකොට අලුත් machine ගන්න ඕනේ නම් staff වැඩි කරන්න ඕන නම් ඒවට we can use that retained earnings. We'll say example, calculating earnings and dividends per share. Suppose that US had 200 million shares outstanding at the end of 2019. US can appear like a company, right? Based on the income statement above, what was EPS, what was the earnings per share, what is dividend per share. Lazy වැඩක් අපිට මෙතන අපිට තියෙනවා earnings can net income, okay, 412. So dividends can 103. Make a bedan shares gaining. So US had a net income of 412. Abhi shares this year 200 million. 412 like 200 වලින් බෙදුවම dollars 2.76ක් තමයි මේගොල්ලන්ගේ earnings per share. එක share එකකට 2.76ක earning එකක් තියෙනවා. මේක නිකන් අපි deposit එකක් දාලා interest කරනවා. fixed deposit එකට අපිට කොච්චර හම්බ වෙනවද? අපි කියමු දැන් මේ දවස්වල හම්බ වෙනවා 18%, 18.5% මම ගත්තා HNB එකකින් for 1 year deposit. Bank වලට වඩා ගන්න පුළුවන් finance companies ඊටත් වඩා වැඩි treasury bills. Similarly dividends per share කියන්නේ 103යි dividend එක 7.51යි per share තමයි dividends per share. Any questions? Irant?
No, sir, I'm clear.
Thanks. Sorry to trouble you because I only know your name, right?
No problem.
Then in accounts, when you prepare accounts, the financial statements, there is a principle called accrual principle. That's coming in the income statement. Income statement will show revenue when it accrues. Can someone explain before I do the explanation? We'll say, for example, that we are selling a fridge. We are selling a fridge. From Abans, they are selling a fridge, right? Then someone come to the Abans showroom, buy the fridge and pay by credit card. Okay. And so is that a sale? We say it is on the 25th of March. and the accounting, the balance sheet date is 31st of March, right? So he buy the fridge on 25th of March and pays by credit card, right? Say the bank takes about 10 days to pay advance. Okay. So this is a sale because the item has changed hands. The fridge was with advance earlier, and this person went and made the payment, though they didn't get the cash, but he took the fridge. Okay, so that is called accrual principle. Revenue is recognized at the time of the sale, not at the time of the cash is collected. අපි ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ණයට බඩු දෙනවනේ ගොඩක් කම්පැනි වලින්. හිරාන්තුත් කරන හැටි යාගේ බිස්නස් එක සේල්ස් එහෙම ඉන්වෝල්ව් නම් මේ එතකොට අපි දැන් බඩු දුන්නා නම් එතකොට ඒ වෙලාවේ තමයි සේල් එක රෙකග්නයිස් වෙන්නේ. ඊට පස්සේ අරක කලෙක්ට් කරගන්න එක පස්සේ වැඩක්. Revenue is recognized at this time of, it need not be the same as time of collection. Cost shown on the income statement. එතකොට අපි දැන් revenue කියලා select ගත්තා නේ එකක්. අපි කියමු factory එක මේ product එකක් හැදුවා. what the product එක? Tile. Floor tiles හදනවා factory එක. ඒක විකුණනවා. මේ විකුණලා එතකොට actual basis recognize කරනවා. එතකොට මේ විකුණපු floor tiles වලට හරියන cost එක තමයි අපි ගන්න ඕනේ. අපේ stocks වල තියෙන ඒවට මේ ගිය raw material cost එක අපිට ගන්න බෑ. අපි විකුණපු ඒ වගේ ගිය වියදම ඒකට ගිය labor ඒක තමයි ගන්න ඕනේ. Right. Cost shown on the income, as a result of the way revenues and costs are realized, the figures shown on the income statement may not be all representative of the actual cash flows, cash inflows and outflows that occur during a particular period. I think cash flow වලට සම්බන්ධයක් නැහැ income statement එක. cash flow පොඩි සම්බන්ධයක් තියෙනවා. ඒත් හරියටම cash flows නෙමෙයි පෙන්වන්නේ income and expenditure statement. Okay. Cash flow. Cash flow is the difference between the number of rupees that came in and the number of rupees went out. Cash flow එකෙන් තමයි අපිට පෙන්නන්නේ අපි අතේ කොච්චර සල්ලි ඉතුරු වෙලා තියෙනවද කියලා. අපිට income statement එකෙන් බලන්න බෑ. අපිට profit තිබ්බත් සමහරට cash නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. මොකද අපි විකුණලා තියෙන්නේ මේ credit වලට න අපිට profit තියෙනවා ඒ වුණාට cash නැහැ. සමහර company ඉන්නවා ලොකු profit කරනවා අන්තිමට cash නැහැ. collect කරගන්න බැරි වුණොත් company එකත් bankrupt වෙනවා. If you are an owner of a business, you may be very interested how much cash you took out of the business. When you took out, how much cash you made out of the business. That is the most important. Some say cash is king. Cash නැත්තම් මොකද කරන්න බෑනේ. අපි ඔක්කොම දන්නවා දැන් ලංකාවේ ගොඩක් මේ cost වැඩි වෙලා මිනිස්සුන්ගේ ආදායමෙන් වියදම වෙලන්න බෑ මොකද ආදායම වැඩි වෙලා නැහැ වියදම වැඩි වෙලා. ඉතින් මිනිස්සු බඩගින්නෙත් ඉන්නවා. ඒ cash නැති හින්දා. cash තමුගේ ඇති නැති හින්දා. So cash flow, yes.
Sir, under this accrual principle, now this credit card transaction scenario, and we give like certain orders on a credit as well. No?
Yeah.
Do both come under this also? Only the credit card, because there is a short when you do a credit card transaction.
No. Actually, mainly what you give on credit comes under this. Credit card, maybe you can collect in 1 or 2 days, I think. No? Credit card.
Yes, certain orders we dispatch like 45 days credits or like the assurance.
ඒක තමයි ඇත්තටම මෙතන මේ credit කියලා ගන්න.
Okay.
ඒතර ඒක තමයි දැන් 45 days credit අපි වගේ අපි කියමු March 1st or 45 day credit වලට you have sold something, right? But you take it to the income statement because you have done a sale, but you don't get the cash. It will come in April 15th, next month.
So right? You consider it as a sale.
Yeah, that you will consider it as a sale, right? Very good question.
Thank you.
Yeah. So ඒක තමයි creditors, credit sales. අපි cash වලින් accounting කරොත් තමයි අපිට මේ අවුරුද්දේ ගන්න බෑ. But in normal accounting, it's accrual basis. You take it as a sale and you collect it next year. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Right. So cash flow from assets. අපි ගත්තොත් අපි දැන් මොකක් හරි ෆැක්ටරියක් තියෙනවා නම් අපි assets කියන්නේ ඒකේ machinery ඔක්කොම ඒවා assets. ඒ asset use කරලා තමයි අපි income එකක් ගන්න. We have cash flow. Right? Then cash flow from assets is equal to cash flow to creditors and cash flow to shareholders. අපි assets ගන්නේ shareholders ලගේ සල්ලි loan උයි අරගෙන ඊට පස්සේ ඒ asset වලින් අපි cash හොයනවා. ඒ cash අපි දෙන්න ඕනි loan ගත්ත නම් ඒ interest එහෙම ගෙවන්න ඕනි shareholders ලා dividend ගෙවන්න ඕනි. ඒක තමයි මේ කියන්නේ cash flow from assets equal to cash flow to creditors plus cash flow to shareholders. Okay. Cash flow from assets. There are three cash flow from assets. Right? Operating cash flow, capital spending, and addition to net working capital. Total of cash flow to creditors and cash flow shareholders consist of the following. Right? Again, cash flow from assets can be cash flow to creditors and cash flow shareholders. Cash flow from assets are operating cash flow, capital spending, right? Operating cash flow can company factory operate in cash flow. Capital spending, that is you buy new assets, and then third one is your addition to net working capital. So your working capital is there. You want to when you are expanding, when your production increases, you have to add net working capital. Right. So operating cash flow. To calculate the operating cash flow, we want to calculate revenue minus cost. Right, but we don't want to include depreciation. I did explain to you depreciation. What is depreciation? When we buy a big machine, we say we are buying a kiln for a tile factory. We buy a kiln. Kiln is where you make the tiles. Right? So kiln is very expensive, and if we buy that kiln and charge it for that year, what will happen? That year profit will be lost. It will be a loss. So since kiln can be used for several years, what we do is that what we purchase, that cost, that purchase price, we spread over a period. That is depreciation. So that it will not affect 1 year, it will be spread over several years. So that is not a cash flow because we have paid cash and bought the machine. What we are now doing is spreading that cost for income statement over some years. So when we are looking for cash flow, we don't have to deduct depreciation. That's what we are saying. Calculate revenue minus cost, but we don't want to include depreciation since it's not a cash outflow. And we don't want to include interest. Interest with ganne, interest financing expense asset operations So we do not want to include taxes. We do want to include taxes because taxes are paid in cash. Right? Earnings before interest and taxes. Earnings before interest and taxes is 694. Right? Making up your taxes. Plus, අපි ඒකට depreciate add කරන්න ඕනේ because අපේ depreciation එක එතන අඩු කළා තමයි එතනට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් depreciation අඩු කළා තමයි 694 ආවේ. So 694 වලට 65 depreciation add කළා taxes අඩු කරන්න ඕනේ. 65 add කළා taxes අඩු කරාම අපිට එනවා operating cash flow. Right? We need to consider how much of the 547 operating cash flow was reinvested in the firm. අපි operation කළා අපිට හම්බෙච්ච cash flow එක අපි ආයි reinvest කරේ කොච්චරද කියලා හොයන්න ඕනේ. Capital spending. Net capital spending is just money spent on fixed assets, less money received from sale of fixed assets. At the end of 2018, Netflix assessor. I think I am not going to cover this area because it's complicated. You can study, and if you have any question, I think all these presentations have been shared with you, right? You go through, and if you have any questions, we'll discuss next time. Okay, because this is a little higher level, because we only wanted to know what is the balance sheet, what is the income statement, what is cash. Okay. So we'll go to the next presentation. I have a PDF document. I want to find that. Right. Can you see?
Yes, sir.
Sorry for the time taken. So we'll go through this. Now this is further to the what we did in the previous presentation. Now we are going to understand what is in the financial statements. Okay. So the balance sheet and financial position, as I said earlier, is at a set point in time, right? So on the balance sheet, we have on the left assets, what the business owns, right? In the assets, we have what the business owns, future economic benefit. Now, from the assets only, the company gets future economic benefit. Then past transaction or event. So classification is current and non-current, current and non-current. Then liabilities, what the business owes, to the others, future sacrifice of economic benefit, present obligation, past transaction, no event. So liabilities, future sacrifice of economic benefit. Now we are going to get benefit from by getting a loan, right? So, but we have to pay in future. So that's why future sacrifice and present obligation for past transaction or event. So we would have borrowed something in the past, that is also present obligation. Classification, current, non-current. Then the equity, the owner's contributions plus profit and loss. We say from the profit we keep something in the company. So that is called contributed equity, reserves, retained profit. Those are called retained profit. The profit and loss statement, knowledge of an entity's profit is crucial in assessing past performance. Right? Balance sheet also very important, because then if the balance sheet is strong, banks will give you money. Right? But the profit and loss statements, you can have a balance sheet strong, but if you don't have profits, then you have a problem. Knowledge of an entity's profit is crucial in assessing past performance and forming an opinion as to expected future performance. Okay. Then statement of cash flow shows for an entity what money came in and how it was spent, right? So for an entity, how much money came in and how it was spent. This is very important statement of cash flow, where we can see what happened to the money which came in and what happened, what we were spending on. And that is three main sections in operating activities, investing activities, and financing activities. Right. Then cash flow, we'll see how the activities are classified in the cash flow. How the cash flow activities classify කරන්න කියලා. The cash inflows කියනවා cash outflows. Right? The operating activities වලට එනවා receipts from customers. Customers ලාට අපි මොන හරි service එකක් කරලා මොන හරි විකුණලා හරි අපි service එකක් දීලා ඒකෙන් හම්බ වෙන එක තමයි receipts from customers. එතකොට operating activities cash outflow කියන්නේ payment to suppliers and employees. Suppliers ලාට employees ලාට ගෙවන එක interest paid. The interest paid operating එකට එන්නේ මොකද interest එක අපි ගන්නෙ මේ operation result loans ගන්න. Interest paid and taxes paid is coming as operating activities. Investing activities. Sale of property, plant and equipment. Okay. After cash inflow, cash inflow will sale of property, plant and equipment. Okay. අපි කාට හරි loan එකක් දීලා ඒ loan එක අපිට හම්බ වෙනවා receipt of loan payments, that is also cash inflow under investing activities. Then sale of equity investment. Okay, අපි company shares අපි issue කරනවා. එතකොට that we get shares issue කරන එක මෙතන sale of equity investment is අපි in equity invest කරලා තියෙනවා අපි කියමු අපි invest කරලා තියෙනවා කියලා Royal Ceramic එකේ shares ඒ Royal Ceramic shares අපි විකුණනකොට අපිට cash flow inflow එනවා ඒක තමයි sale of equity investment dividends received අපි කොහෙද invest කරලා තියෙනවා අපි same example ගම Royal Ceramic අපිට dividends එනවා නම් ඒක එන්නේ මේ under investing activities interest received අපි කාට හරි loan එකක් දීලා තියෙනවනේ අපිට ඒකට interest හම්බ වෙනවා ඒකත් ඒක තමයි එන්නේ loan එකක් හරි අපි debenture අරන් තියෙනවනම් අපි කියමු ගිය අවුරුද්දේ සිලෝන් ඉලෙක්ට්‍රික් බෝඩේ debenture issue කරා 3 years වලට හොඳ interest rate එක 9% right අපි ගත්තා ගොඩක් අය ගත්තා දැන් ඒක ඇත්තටම පාඩු investment එක but ඒක interest ගෙවුවා අපි ඊයේ පෙරේද ඒක interest received ඒක cash inflow එක මොනවාද cash outflow අපි purchase of property plant and equipment ඒක investment එකක් ඒකට cash එළියට යනවා අපි loan making loans අපි loan එකක් දෙනවා කාට හරි එතකොට ඒක අපි cash out වෙනවා and අපි equity ගන්නවා අපි shares ගන්නවා winning company වල ඒකත් investment එකක් and cash outflow මේ දෙකට සම්බන්ධයි sale of equity investment and purchase of equity investment the receipt of loan repayments make a taking loans the financial activities කියන්නේ අපි ණයක් ගන්නවා නම් ඒක borrowing cash එතකොට ඒක අපිට cash inflow එකක් right then proceeds from issuing shares debentures etc අපි company shares issue කරනවා නැත්නම් debentures issue කරනවා නම් අපිට cash එනවා ඒක cash inflow එක financial activity cash outflows වලට repayment of borrowed cash අපි ගන්න ඒවා ගෙවනකොට ඒක cash outflow එක සමහරවිට අපි shares redeem කරනවා දැන් මම direct in company අපිට ඕන වෙනවා අපි අපේ shares buy back කරන්න redeem කරන්න නැත්නම් debentures හරි එතකොට ඒක මේ cash outflow එක okay make a, just to keep in your mind what are in the cash flow there are 3 activities operating investing and financial activities ඒකේ cash inflows වල මොනවද එන්නේ cash outflows වල මොනවද එන්නේ කියන එක තමයි මෙතන ඉගෙන ගන්න. දැන් financial statement එක analyze කරනකොට horizontal analysis එකක් තියෙනවා vertical analysis එකක් තියෙනවා trend analysis එකක් තියෙනවා ratio analysis එකක් තියෙනවා අපි ඔක්කොම කරන්නේ නිකන් දැනගන්න. Ratio analysis is a 3-step process. Right? Calculate a meaningful ratio. අපිට ඕනි තරම් ratios හදන්න පුළුවන් balance sheet එකේනුයි income statement එකේනුයි. Right? ඒ වුණාට meaningful ratio එකක් වෙන්න ඕනි. And ඒ ratio එක අපිට benchmark එකක්. කියන්නේ අපි industry එකට කියන්න පුළුවන් මේ gross profit margin එක 20%. කියලා තමයි benchmark එකේ තියෙන්නේ. අපිට ඒකත් එක්ක compare කරන්න පුළුවන්. Interpret and seek explanation. අපි ඒකත් එක්ක මේ compare කරලා අපි අපේ තත්ත්වය ගැන දැනගන්න පුළුවන් වෙනවා. Ratios ಜಾති පහක් තියෙනවා. Profitability ratios. Profitability ratios කියන්නේ inform the returns and risk associated with the investment decision. Profitability ratios. Liquidity. අපි discuss කරේ ability to meet its short-term commitments. හදිසියේ කවුරු ඇවිල්ලා අපේ එයා දුන්න ණයක් කිල්ලන්න ආවොත් එහෙම අපිට ගෙවන්න පුළුවන්ද කියන එක බලන එක තමයි liquidity ratio. Asset efficiency. අපි දැන් assets කියන්නේ machinery ගන්නවනේ. ඒ වගේ කොච්චර අපිට income එකක් හම්බ වෙනවද? How management is managing its assets. Capital structure. Capital structure කියන්නේ debt equity. අපි කියවනේ මොකක් හරි company finance කරන equity වල debt ඒ දෙක අතර ratio එක තමයි capital structure, long-term stability and financing decisions. Market performance, applicable only for listed companies, relates to the company. Again, net return on equity, net asset value per share, right? ඒ වගේ ඒවා තියෙනවා මේ A ratios balapande for listed companies. Relates the company's financial performance to the share price and indicates the market sentiments toward the economy. Benchmarks. Benchmarks usefulness of ratios is limited unless it is compared with a relevant benchmark. Compare the company's ratios over time to identify trends. Compare the company's ratios with these of other entities operating in the same industry. Inter-industry analysis. Compare the company's ratios with industry average. So with the industry, different industries, compare करना अभी देख में 2021 के 2020 2019 you compare within the company. You can go through this presentation also. I have given you. Okay. The cash flow statement we discussed earlier also helps us to look behind accrual accounting and see actual cash receipts and payments. Provides insight into sources and timing of cash and business needs competing for cash. Most useful tool for lenders. Bank වලට ගියාම bank එක loan එකක් දෙන්න ඉස්සෙල්ලා cash flow තමයි බලන්නේ. Cash තියෙන්න එපේ loan එක recover කරගන්න. To assess the company's credit worthiness. අපි මේකත් බලමු sources of cash, uses of cash. මොනවාද අපිට එන cash එන විදි අපි මොනවාටද cash use කරන්නේ. Right? So අපිට cash එන විදි තමයි cash operating profit after tax. Okay. Operating profit after tax. Decrease in working investment. Working capital investment එක අඩු වුණොත් ඒක cash inflow එකක්. Sale of fixed assets. Increase in loans. When we take more loans, we have cash. When we get equity investment to the company, we have more cash. Okay. So what is the use of cash? Working capital investment ready when order pay cash channel. Purchasing of fixed assets, we have to spend. Repayment of debt and payment of dividend. Nagatta naya given ekai, dividend given ekotai, apita cash out, Redemption of debentures. Debentures issue kala thiyena na redeem karnota. And if there is loss from operations, that's also cash out. Mekat balagan sources and use of cash. Api asset එකක් assets increase කරනකොට මොකද වෙන්නේ? asset එක වැඩි වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ අපි cash use කරනවා. asset වැඩි වෙනවා නම් we have to buy asset. That means cash is used. Right? Asset decrease. Okay. එතකොට asset එක අඩු වෙනකොට අපි ඒ කියන්නේ asset විකුණනවා එතකොට අපිට cash එනවා. Okay. Liabilities and equity. Other side liabilities and equity increase වෙනකොට ඒක අපිට cash ඇතුළට එනවා. ඒවා decrease වෙනකොට cash එළියට යනවා. මේ cash flow statement එකේ තියෙන items cash flow from operations, right? After deducting gratuity and tax, interest, capital repayment of loans, right? Then the long-term funds and short-term funds. I think you can go through. That's all. Any questions?
Sir, what type of question patterns we might get in the exams when it comes to
I haven't thought of it also. Next time I'll tell you. Okay.
Right. Okay, sir.
I think last time I gave questions. I have to go through it and see. For different students, I give questions. Now I can't remember. Recently, I had to give questions for Institute of Engineers. I did a course, Finance for Engineers, the second time. So gave an exam paper. Then did masters in Open University. They have sent me the question papers to mark also. So I will go through last year's questions and tell whether this any question you can ask next time. Right?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Last time I gave questions. Sinhala, did we have exams last time?
Sorry, sir. Yes, sir.
Did we have exams last time? No, this time?
Yes, sir. We had the final exam. In the final exam, we had the business mathematics questions there as well.
Right, right.
In the final exam, they had.
So
Yes.
you let me know how many questions I have to give.
Okay, sir. Okay, we'll
For
do.
the exam, right? Then I will know to answer how many questions I have to give. Then I can decide which areas I am going to give questions. Okay. Right. Thank you.
Got it, sir. We'll do. Okay, sir.
So we go to the, now we have done with financial statements. We'll now go to the business maths. That is very interesting. I'm going through a book with you. I have shared that link with all of you, right? So now I have to find that file. Can you see?
Yes, sir. We can see.
Okay. Now I'm starting from the second chapter. This is a book on business math. So all of you can use it later also. Right? Now what is business math? So why do you want to learn business mathematics? What is the reason you're learning business mathematics? The answer is money. Our world revolves around money. So we all work to earn money. Right? We need money to purchase necessities such as homes, transportation, food and utilities. We see the value of money these days more than before. Right? Also, we enjoy pleasures of life. We need money for vacations, entertainment, and hobbies. Right? And we need money to retire. So when we retire, also we need money. Businesses need money to survive and prosper. Now, I told you cash flows is the most important thing in business, right? So businesses need money to survive and prosper. And in business maths, it teaches you monetary concepts, right? Money related concepts, and how to make smart decisions with your money. Right? So business maths is study of mathematics required by the field of business. So it is mathematics which is required by the business. So we'll go through some of these. Now here you have just won 50,000 in a contest. Congratulations. But before you can claim it, you are required to answer a mathematical skill testing question. And no calculators are permitted. After you hand over your winning ticket to the redemption agent, she hands you your time limited skill testing question. Right? What is the question? 2 into 5 plus 30 divided by 5. What is the answer? Can all of you try and tell me what is the answer if you have won the 2 into 5? 8. No. We are learning this today. Right, okay. So it can be 8, 14 or 16. Right? Answer is 16. First you have to multiply and divide. So you have to multiply 2 into 5 is 10. Then the division also you have to do first. 30 divided by 5 is 6. Then only you do the adding part. Right? So if you do differently, you get a different answer. Like you got 8, right? It should be 60. Understand? So we are going to learn how to use this, the multiplication, what is coming first, whether the division, multiplication, the brackets. Okay, that's what we are going to learn. So we'll have a look at another example. Now there's an example 1. 3 into brackets 4 divided by brackets. Right. So can you see? Very complicated, right? Another example 3 into 4 divided by this bigger brackets and smaller brackets. Okay. So now this is the theory, bed mass, right? It's called bed mass. Bed mass is first brackets. In any equation, any calculation, we have to do the calculation within the brackets. Okay. Then we have to go to exponents. What are the exponents? Exponents is 3 to the power 3 or something, that is exponents. Okay. First brackets, then exponents, then the division and the multiplication. Right? Both division and multiplication. Then addition and subtraction. So bed mass is brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. So we'll look at some examples. Okay, this one, right? First example, 2.1a, 2 into 5 plus 30 divided by 5. That is the one I think we did already, right? The answer is 16. Would you try the second one? 6 plus 3 to the squared. I told Sinhala to inform you to bring your calculators. 6 plus 3 to the power squared plus 18 divided by 2. What is the answer?
It's 90.
90.
Yeah, 9 to the power 2 is first 6 plus 3, we have to take within brackets, right? Then 9 to the power 2, we said exponents, that is 9 to the power 2 is 18, no? 9 to the power 2, 18. 9 to the power 2 is 81. 81 plus 9, 90, correct. So you come 81 on this side, 18 by 2 is 9, very good. The answer is 90. So C, first within the brackets, right? There are 2, 3 brackets, no? You have to
12.
12. I got 5. I got 2. 2, no, let me 2 into 8. Like we'll go through. No, here right, I made a mistake. Okay. 3 plus here 4. 4 into 3, 12. 12, 3, 15. No? 12, 3, 15. Then here 2 plus 8 is 10. 10 divided by 2 is 5. Yeah, answer is 12. Yes, very good. 12 is correct. So you need to go through that theory: brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, and subtraction. Right? We will do some more exercises. You can study this. This is explaining how to do it, right? We'll go to this examples. 81 divided by 27 plus 3 into 4. I am trying to use my what is that called? I can write on my discuss. I'll try that.
Is it 15?
Yeah, it's 15.
Can you see this? My screen, paint screen?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, we'll do that. 81. Divided by 27 plus 3 into 4. So we do this first division thing, right? I think 81 divided by 27 is 3, no? 3 plus 12 is equal to 50. Did all of you get that answer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. The next one, you can see that I will write the question. 100 divided by brackets 5 into 4 minus 5 into 2. Right.
It's 10.
10.
Very good mathematicians we are having, no? Very good. 10. I'm not going to do it because you have already done it. Okay, 20 minus 10 is 10. 100 divided by 10 is 10. Okay, next one is 3 to the power 3 minus 9 plus 1 plus 7 into 3. Okay. This is the third one. 3 to the power 3. 9.
Two.
First, I have to do actually this within brackets. 21 plus 1 is
Minus 10.
22. Is 40. Right now, 27 minus 40, no? 27
47.
minus 9 plus 22 is 40. No? Okay, thank you. Maybe you would have taken the bracket from somewhere. Okay. Agree? Everyone agree with the answer?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We go to the next one. Six plus 3 squared minus no bracket minus 17 into 3 plus 7. Try first brackets, then exponents.
Is it 100, sir?
100. Yeah. Hope you are not using the calculator. Okay.
Oh, I used it, sorry.
I used it. No, it's okay. Still, if you know, better if you can do it manually. But to use the calculator, also you should know the principle, right? Yeah. 100. Correct. I told you to use the calculator, no? It's okay. 100 minus 4 squared plus 3 minus. You can use the calculator because you are very fast. I thought a plus 9 into 3 minus 4. Okay.
Is it 55?
Yes. 55. For the benefit of others, you are very good. I will do the calculation and show 100 minus, here we do 16 plus 3 will do all together, and then actually you can 16 plus 3 is 19. Here you have 9 into 3. Within brackets, you have to do the calculation first. Multiplication 27 minus 4 is 23 plus 3 is 26 minus 26. Then this 45, 55. This is a bigger one. Yes, multiple brackets. 7 squared minus 7 squared minus 41 minus 5 into 2 divided by 80 divided by 10. Okay, start. Oh, I made a mistake. This is minus.
Minus figure.
Yeah, no, actually, small correction I'm doing. This is minus minus. Okay. Minus inside minus 41. So 49 plus 41 minus 10.
8.
Yeah. Answer is, let me see. This is.
Answer is 10.
Yeah, answer is 10. Divided by 8. So this is 90. Yeah, 90 minus 10, 80. Divided by 8 is 10. Yeah. Okay, very good. We'll go to the 7th. Seventh is, now we come into money. Dollars 1,000 into 1 plus 0.09 into 88 divided by 365. Okay. Clear, no? You can see the letters. This is a interest question. You know, you have $1,000. You have invested it for how many days?
365 days.
No. 88 days.
Yeah, 88 days.
Yeah, you are correct. 365 is, what is the annual interest rate? Yeah. Annual interest is 9%. Right?
9%.
That's right. 0.09 is 9%. If you multiply 1,000 by like this, you multiply 1,000, 1 plus 0.09. Okay. Then what do you get? For 1 year interest on $1,000 invested at 9%. Okay. This is for 1 year, you invested $1,000 at 9%. Then you get how much interest? That is yeah, interest plus the capital, right? You get the interest 1.09 into 1,000. Calculate, use the calculator and say.
91.
1,090 should be around 1,090. How much you got? Yeah. 1,000 into 1.09. 1 plus 0.09 is 1.09. Then you should get 1,090. Anyone got it?
Yes, 1,090.
1,090. Right?
Yes,
Right.
1,090.
Okay, now we'll go to the question given. How much you got the answer? I'm not using a calculator.
1021, sir.
Hmm?
Is it 1021 the earlier one?
1,021, yes. Answer is 1,021.70. Correct? For this answer is?
Yeah.
Any question? So if we kept it for 1 year, we get 1,090, but because only 88 days, about 1/4 of the time, we are getting 1,021.70. Correct? Right. So we go to the next one. So this is getting you connected to the finance, right? Through the equation, through these exercises. We have 3 into dollars 2,000 into 1 plus 0.003 to the power 8. Plus dollars 1,500. Now I think all of you have to use calculators, and some of you may not have this power to the 8 as well, if you don't have a financial or scientific calculator. Again, this is investment of $2,000. The interest rate is very small, 0.3% for 8 periods. Maybe it is not 1 year interest rate, it is quarterly interest rate. Okay. Because we have compounding. you will learn. I will teach you what is compounding interest. The other one is simple interest. Okay. Anyone has a calculator to do this calculation? I had a financial calculator. The batteries have gone and it's very old now. When I joined HNB in 95, I got that financial calculator. Now, how many years? Still the calculator is there, but it's not working properly.
Is the final one 1.5 or $1,500?
$1,500. Sorry, it's comma.
It is 7,644.
Yes, 7,645. 52 was my answer. Maybe when you do this rounding off. Now, normally, rounding off theory is you do the round off only at the final calculation, right? So maybe when you took 1.0003 to the power 8, and you would have done rounding off. Maybe you are correct. My answer is not correct. Okay. We'll do one more before the break. Right. It is 20,000 divided by 1 plus 0.07 into 7 divided by 12. It looks like for 7 months, you are calculating the interest. It's like a present value calculation. You will have 20,000 in 1 year. How much you need to have it now 7 months before that to have at 7% interest. If you need 20,000 in 1 year, how much you need to have at 7% interest 7 months in advance.
$19,230.
Very close. What I have is 19,215. Anyone got that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 19,215.
Yes, sir. 20,216.
Right, that is very good. Yeah, 216. That is
I got the same. I got the same answer, sir. You as well.
this answer, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Very good. This is correct, maybe. So shall we take a break? I will come back in 50 minutes. 4:15. We'll start. Okay. Right. Take a walk, little, and come back. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back. Are you there?
Yeah, sir. Yeah.
10th question. Thank you. I can't see any of you. That's why. Like to see getting little tougher. 4 into bracket 5 squared plus 15 squared divided by 13 squared minus 9 squared. Yeah, start now. All correction. Squared is coming after this bracket.
$400, sir.
Yes, correct. 400. Again, 14 to squared is 1600 minus divided by 6 squared. This is 10 squared. Correct. Okay. Anyone still doing? Anyone want some more time? We'll go to the next question. Next exercise. $500. Again, finance question. 1 plus 0.00875 the power 43 minus 1 yeah. You know, this is called annuity. That is, you are getting $500 for 43 periods, right? And that interest rate is 0.875. What is the amount you will have end of the period. Annuity of perpetuity. Has anyone done this?
Unable to get the power to the 43.
Yeah, power to the 43. No, yeah. I think you have to use a spreadsheet or something. I will give you the answer. Okay. Answer is 25,000. It's in the book also. 96738. And you can see if you put $500 for 43 period at 0.875 interest rate, then you will get $25,000. $25,000 after that period. So 500 into 43 also about 21,500. So it's with the interest and interest you get. Okay, we'll go. Now we are done with bed maths. That is brackets, exponents, division, multiplication, addition, subtraction. Now we are going to do fractions, decimals, and rounding. So we have to get back to the main. So what we did was this section 2.1 exercises up to, I have done up to 11, right? We didn't do these difficult ones. So now we are going to fractions, decimals and rounding. Fractions is when you have a slice, just one slice of a pie, please, right? So we want to know how much of a pie. We want 1/4 of a pie, half a pie, right? So the example that they have given your local newspaper quotes a political candidate as saying, the top half of the students are well educated. The bottom half receive extra help, but the middle half we are leaving out. Is that correct? The top half of the students are well educated. The bottom half receives extra help. The middle half we are leaving out. Is that statement correct? No, normally politicians' statements are not correct. We have seen in our country how many. Now, yesterday, I don't know whether you have watched the CEB chairman at the COPE committee. He said, Prime Minister Modi has told our president to give that project to an Indian company. And after that, he's saying that was incorrect. He in the excitement, he said that. So people say wrong things. He's very experienced person, 80 years age. Okay, right. So is this correct? Top half of the students are well educated. The bottom half, how many halves we can have? Two half, right?
Two.
Here there are three halves, right? Top half, bottom half, and middle half. So this is wrong, right? There can be only two halves, right? So you stare at the sentence for a moment and then laugh. To have something means to split it into two, to how something means to split into two. However, there are three halves here. You conclude that the speaker was not thinking carefully. In coming to this conclusion, you are applying your knowledge of fractions. Right? Because you know fractions, you know it. There can be only two halves. In this section, you will review fraction types, convert fractions into decimals. Now, there are fractions and we somehow giving decimals and perform operations on fractions and we have to round off. Okay. And because fractions sometimes go unending. So we have to somewhere stop rounding off, right? So in business, so we will look at type of fractions. To understand the characteristics, rules and procedure for working with, you must become familiar with fraction terminology. First of all, what is a fraction? Fraction is part of a whole, right? We have big one, part of that is fraction. So half or either way, this half is a fraction. So each of these formats means exactly the same thing. The number on the top side or to the left of the line is known as the numerator. So this is numerator. One is the numerator, is what is in the fraction top side, right? What is in the bottom is called denominator. Right? Numerator and denominator is at the bottom on the right side. So the line in between is a division line. In the above example, the numerator is 1 and the denominator is 2. There are 5 different types of fractions, right? So there are 5 different types of fractions. Proper fraction. 2 upon 5 is proper fraction. Okay. Why do you say that? 2 upon 5 is proper fraction. It is less than 1. If it is between 0 and 1, it is called a proper fraction. Improper fraction, if it is greater than 1, then it is called improper fraction. Compound fraction. Compound fraction is answer greater than the integer. Right? Okay. Answer is greater than the integer. A fraction that combines an integer with either a proper or improper fraction. Then the answer is more than integer is 3. Is right. එතකොට ඒකට කියනවා compound fraction. Make a complex fraction. 3 or 2 divided by 5 a complex fraction. And last one is equivalent fractions. Again, half and දෙක බෙදීම හතර දෙකම එකයි නේ. 1 divided by 2 or 2 divided by 4 is same. So answers are equal. So those are equivalent fractions. So numerator, denominator. Okay. So we go to some examples. 2.2. Here, solve this fraction. 7 divided by 12 is equal to 49 divided by x. This is the equivalent fraction. Okay, that fifth fraction, x equivalent. 7 divided by 12. Right. තව එකක් තියෙනවා මෙතන. I am also getting back to the paint, right, so that we can do it. So I'm going to do these two, and I'm going to do this also, convert into decimals. Now, right. So 2.2b, A was 7 divided by 12 is equal to 49 divided by x. Find x.
It's 84.
How much?
84.
84. Yes, correct. We do like this. 49 is 7 into 7, right? We know 49 is 7 into 7. So we have multiply numerator and denominator by the same amount, then there is no change. Okay, so it comes to 84. Very good. Right. B, 5 divided by 50. What is a lower fraction? 5 divided by 50. Okay, now here we went to higher amount. What is the lower fraction of 5 divided by 50 in lower terms?
1 over 10.
Yeah, 1 over 10. Here again, for explanation, I am putting divide both by same numerator and denominator. We divide by same amount. Okay, so there is no change. This is 1 upon 10. Correct. Now, we now go to the decimals. Okay. We'll go back to the lesson and come. Right. Converting to decimals. Although fractions are common, many people have trouble interpreting them. For example, comparing 27 divided by 37 to 57 divided by 73. Which number is higher? We can't say because it's difficult looking at a fraction to say which number is higher, or larger or smaller number, right? So the solution is not immediately apparent. As well, imagine a retail world where your local Walmart was using having a 3 upon 20th of sale, right? So we have these credit card promotions like this, and some credit card promotions really complicated. I don't use it even, like HSBC says 20 products, they are giving 20% discount. So who is going to look for those 20 products, right? Like that, having a 3/20th of sale, it is not that easy to realize. This equates to 50%, 15%, right? 3 upon 20 is 15%. So if someone advertises 3 upon 20 sale, no one will understand. In other words, fractions are converted into decimals by performing the division to make them easier to understand and compare, right? So we look at now example 3 upon 4 is 0.75. 3 upon 4 is 0.75. You understand, no? You divide 3 by 4 is 5 divided by 4 is 1.25. Remember, we have this is simple fractions. Compound fractions. Compound fraction is 3, 4 divided by 5. So 3 plus 4 divided by 5. 4 divided by 5 is 0.8, 3.8, right? Then we have complex fractions. Now, this complex fraction, you have to do the calculations and you get it, and it's 4.2, right? So all this is 0.2 or 2.2, right? 2.2. Now we look at this. Well, there are 3 examples here, right? We will go back and try to do the calculation. First is 2 upon 5, very easy one. You all can do it while I get back. So 1 A is 2 upon 5. That is 2 divided by 5. I think it's very easy, 0.4. 1 B is 6, 7, 8. This is the complex one, right? This is a simple fraction, this complex fraction. So 6 plus, I think you can start doing it. 7 divided by 8. And it is 6 plus 7 divided by 8 is 70 divided by 8. It's 0.875. Okay. It's 6.875. Did you get this? I think these are easy with your calculators. This is a complex little. 12, 9 divided by 2, 1, 2 upon 10. Okay. So let's see. 12 plus 9 divided by 2, 1 plus 2 divided by 10. We have to use bit mass. So it's equal to 12 9 divided by 2 is 4.5. Here 2 divided by 10 is 0.2 plus 1 is 1.2. So this is 12 plus. 12 plus. So 4.5 divided by 1.2 is 3.75. Answer is 15.75. Is this correct? Did you get this?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now rounding principles, rounding numbers. I think for that also we'll get back to the book and come back. So we did this now. The rounding principle, right? Your company needs to take out a loan to cover some short-term debt. The bank has posted rate of 6.875. Your bank officer tells you that for simplicity, she will just round off your interest rate to 6.9%. Is that all right with you? What do you think? The bank has given the interest rate. They are putting up a notice saying the interest rate is 6.875. But the officer telling you to make it easy, she will round it off to 6.9%. What do you think? You like it?
It will depend on the capital amount, isn't it?
Yeah, capital amount. Actually, you are paying more interest.
Exactly.
6.9 means that you are paying 0.25 interest. Yeah, if the capital is very high, that interest component also very high, right? So maybe if she's round off to 8.7, 6.87, then you are okay because you are 0.005, it is reduced. Here she's rounding off to the higher number, increase of 0.25. So that is not okay. Yeah, and it is, as you said, it will affect more if the amount is big. So this is slightly tricky concept that confuses most students to some degree. In business math, sometimes you should round your calculation off, and sometimes you need to retain all of the digits to maintain accuracy. In the bank, this case, they should keep all the digits to maintain accuracy rather than rounding off. But sometimes you will have to round off. You can't write so many decimals. Now, if you are rounding off 8.345, right, to 2 decimals, what is the number you have to give? Is it 8.345? Is it 8.34 or 8.35? It is 8.35 because after 5, because 5 is more than half, there can be other decimals. So always, if it is 8.345, you have to make, if you are rounding off to 2 decimals, it should be 8.35. So we say another example, 3.6543 to the third decimal, please. 3.6543. Third decimal එකට දානවා නම් round off කරනවා නම් කීයද amount එක?
654.
Yeah, 3.654. Yes, 3.654. Thank you. Because it is 3 is less than half, 5, so it is 3.654. Very good. There are non-terminating decimals. Now we'll have a look of non-terminating decimals. Right? This is 6 divided by 17 is a non-terminating decimal. ඒක ඉවරයක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. Right? ඒක repeat වෙගෙන යනවා with no proper apparent ending decimal and no pattern to the decimals. දැන් සමහර ඒවාගේ pattern එකක් තියෙනවානේ. අපි 1 බෙදුවා නම් 1 divided by 3 0.3333 දිගටම 0.33. Okay. But this 6 divided by 17 without a pattern, it is non-ending. Okay. Then the main example 2 divided by 11 is with the pattern 0.18, 0.18, it is also endless. Right. අපි මේකේ මේ examples ටික කරමු. Right. ඔන්න ඔයගොල්ලෝ ලියා ගන්න මෙතනින්ම 6/30. A is 6 divided by 13. B is 4 divided by 9. C is 4 divided by 11. D is 3 divided by 22. And E is complex fraction 5, 1/7 divided by 10/27. So we get back to the board. A is 6 divided by 13. Right. And the exercise is make it decimals and round off to 4 decimals. Okay, round off to 4 decimals. All right, the answer 4, 6. So what is the, give me the answer. I have done the calculation. Round off to the 4th decimal.
0.4615.
Correct. 0.4615. B. 4 divided by 9. This fraction has a pattern when it goes become a decimal. Did anyone try?
This is 0.4445.
No, 0.444. Our theory, if you use, it can be 4, no? Because 4 is less than 5, no?
Okay.
Okay. And they have in the book said we are not using that. They put like this 0.444 to show it's continuing. They put a line above, but we in Sri Lanka we don't use that. Okay. So this is the rounding off. Similarly, 4 divided by 11. I have a power cut at 5:30. So if I get disconnected, I am joining with through my dongle, dialog dongle. So don't leave. I will be joining in couple of minutes. So did anyone try? 4 upon 11?
0.3636.
Yes, correct. So it's, you can put it 0.3636. What the books they do is repeating 0.36. Okay. 3 upon 20 also 0.136.
4.
4, no? Yeah, 1364. Okay. We'll go to the last one, that is complex fraction. Five, 1 divided by 7, 10 divided by 27. I will work with you all. 5 plus 1 divided by 7 divided by 10. You can see I made a mistake. Ten divided by 27. That is 5 plus, we can 1 plus 0.142857 divided by 0.370. This is equal to 5 plus 0.385714. So we'll do the last two steps together. So 5.3857. Did all of you get that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right, good. So we'll go to the, where are we going? There are exercises, we'll go back. Now we did this A to E, right? So we know how to convert fractions to decimals and round it off. Okay. Now we are going to these exercises. We'll look at the rounding rules. One of the most common sources of difficulties in math is that different people sometimes use different standards for rounding. This seriously interferes with the consistency of final solutions and make it hard to assess accuracy, so that everyone arrives at the same solution to the exercises. Examples in this textbook. These rounding rules apply throughout the book. Right? It says never round an interim solution. Right? In between figure, we should not round off, right? Unless there's a logical reason. When you are writing non-terminating decimals, only the first 6. Show only the first 6. Round all final numbers to 6 decimals. Round final solutions not applicable to us. It according to the book. So what you should do is when you are doing something, you have to see what is the way rounding off is done in your company, right? Or in the accounting. So these exercises, we will do the section 2.2 exercises now, from 1 to, there are several, 1 to 6, right? We have exercises, and so then you will be specialist in fractions, decimals, and rounding off. Okay. The first one is, for each of the following, identify the type of fraction. Okay. For each of the following, identify the type of fraction. Type of fraction. You can remember fraction types. Okay. The first one is 1/8. What is the type of fraction? It's a proper fraction. 1/8, because it's always gives a decimal. It's part of the whole. So it's called a proper fraction. Right? I think you may remember the term for this. 3/4. What is that called? It's a compound fraction. Right? This is a compound fraction. Yeah, not very important, but we'll go through. 10/9 is improper fraction. Improper, very good. Now this one you should be able to. Now 34 divided by 49. So someone try. What type of fraction? It is like 1/8. This 10/9 is improper. What is 1/8 and this 34/49? It's a proper fraction. Okay. And this one, I think 1/2/3 divided by 9 to the power 5, 3. What is this? Is called complex fraction. And you see complexity, complex fraction. Then someone tell what this is. 56 divided by 27. I think you gave the answer. Improper. Yes.
Proper.
Improper. Thank you. Then another, the last one, 10, 1/5 divided by 9.
Complex fraction.
Complex, correct. Very good. Complex. I have missed one more. This is the simplest one. 6/11. You know complex, improper, everything, but the proper ones you should know. This is again proper, right? Good, good. We'll go to some calculation. So this is the second one. Find the value of unknown, right? Find the value of unknown. I think you like to do some calculations. Find the value of unknown.
$27.
27, correct. It's like 3 upon 4 is equal to 27 divided by 36. Excuse me, only 3. Okay. B, y upon 8 divided by 16 divided by 64. We have to divide this side by 8. So this is 8 into 8, 2 into 8. Did anyone give the answer? Answer is 2. Okay. Yeah. To get 64, we multiply 8 by 8. So to get 16, or the other way, if you want to get 8, you have to divide 64 by 8. So to get y, you have to divide 16 by 8. Then you get 2. Okay. Answer is 2. Any questions? Clear, no? Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
No one is saying whether it's clear.
Yes, it's clear.
Clear, sir, clear.
Thank you. Next one, 2 divided by Z is equal to 18 divided by 45. Similar to B, what we did was, how to do get 2 from 18? Right? So
5.
similar, 5, very good. 5 is the answer. Then last one, 5 divided by 6 is equal to 75 divided by P. All A, B, C, D all same, similar. No, this is similar to A. One? I think
90.
yes, correct. 90. That is, to get 75, you have to multiply by 15. Number 5 by 15. So you multiply 6 by 15, you get 90. Okay. Very good. So we go to the next one. Next exercise is this third one. Now, if these are fractions, right? We have to say if it is higher in lower terms, right? And if it is lower in higher terms, right? So first one is 5 divided by 10. Both fractions giving higher terms and lower terms. This fraction, higher terms and lower terms. Someone tell me what is the higher term? That is, we multiply both by 2. 10 into 2, right? Both. If you multiply numerator and denominator by same thing, it is same. So you get 10 divided by 20 is fraction in higher terms. Okay. Lower terms, you can you had 5 divided by 5 and 10 divided by 5. When you are dividing, you have to find same thing which can divide both. Okay. Same numerator, same number. 1 divided by 2. Right? Okay. For this one, give the answers.
Twelve over 16 is a higher value.
Yeah, can you? I can't hear you clearly.
12 over 16, higher value.
Okay. Yes. 12 over 16. Lower value.
3/4.
3 over 4. Very good. Yes. Even we can say 40, 30 divided by 40, but this is the closest higher value is 12 over 16. And the lower value only 1, 3/4. Right. So we go to the next one is convert to decimal. Convert to decimal. Is 7 divided by 8. It's easy, I think, no? With 7 divided by 8, the 15 5/4. This is, did you do 7 divided by 8? What's the decimal?
So 0.875.
Yes, correct. It's not a non-ending, no, it is ending at 0.875, no? 0.875, correct. This is 15, 5 divided by 4. Huh? Okay. 15, 5 divided by 4. What I have written is misleading. 15, 5 divided by 4. So it is 5 divided by 4 is 1.25. Okay. So it is 16.25. All understand it, no? 5 divided by 4 is 1.25. So add to 15. So 15 plus 1.25 is 16.25. C, it's also very easy. C is someone tell the answer.
2.6.
2.6. Yes, correct. Very good. This someone do it who is having a calculator with the square facility.
37.72.
Yeah, 137.72. Very good. So we are done. We are going to the next one. Convert to decimal and round to round to 3 decimals. Okay. A 7/8. B 15. 3/4. C 10 divided by 9. D 2 divided by 32. Did anyone do the A first one?
875.
Yes, 0.875. 0. This is very easy. 15 plus 0.75. Actually, you don't need to round off also. We are only 2 decimals. 15.75. But because asking for 3 decimals, we have to say 15.750. Right? Like when we give cents, right? We can't give 0.1, so we put 0.10 like that. Okay. C. This is, I think, never ending one. Yeah. Okay. This is, I think, 1.11111, right? So rounding off is 1.111. Okay. Everyone agree?
Yes.
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 Thank you. Then 15 divided by 32. I think
469.
0.469.
469.
Yeah, I think few of you who are involved in this, getting the knowledge, Others, I hope they are following and getting the knowledge. Thank you for the actively participating. Right. We go to the next one. This is 6. Convert decimal expression in we will do only the make it decimals. Okay. We'll stop when it is repeating, right? A 1/12. B 5 divided by 8. 8 divided by 33. C 4 divided by 3. D minus 34 divided by 110. I think this will, if you have started 0.083, 8383, you must be getting, right? So, 083333, like this. Then 58 by 33, you are getting 5.242424, right? So we'll put this 4.3, you get 1.33333. So it's repeating. I'm just showing what is in the book, which we don't practice much in Sri Lanka. Minus 34 divided by 110 is minus 309. That is 0909 repeating. So it's like this. One more question here. Do this 1/5 plus 3 1/4 plus 5 divided by 2. So we did fractions, we did decimals. Next, we are going to do percentages. Fractions, decimals, then percentages. So have you done this? This is 0.2 plus 3.25 plus 2.5. Okay. So 5.75, 5.95 is equal to 5.9. So we have finished with this exercise. We'll go back to the book and go through the percentages. So these are the exercises we did now. Okay, 1 to 6. You can try in the book. These applications are there, which which are more difficult, then you will improve. Some more challenging applications. Now the percentages, right? So how these fractions, decimals, and percentages relate to each other, right? Your class just wrote it first math quiz, right? And you got 13 out of 19 questions correct. So out of 19 questions, you got 13 correct. So your score is 13 out of 19. So in speaking with your friends, you find that their scores were 16 out of 23 and 11 out of 16. So who has got the highest grade? We cannot compare with the fractions, right? We can compare with the even decimals, we may be able to compare, but best way to compare is as a percentage. Right? So converting decimals to percentages, it's very easy. How do you convert a decimal to percentage? Right? If you have, we say 0.5, what is the percentage? 0.5. Yes.
50%.
50%, yes. 0.5 is 50%. Now, how do we get that? Right? You have to add 2 zeros to the right. And then your decimal goes to 1 0, then it's 50. Right? I will explain in the when I go to the board. So 0 percentage is decimal into 100. Yeah. Percentage is decimal into 100. Sometimes you get confused. Now we look at this decimal. This is 0.875 into a percentage. So you multiply it by 100, you get 8.75. Now, from percentage to decimal, also there, right? So when you can convert percentage to decimal, then you have to do the reverse way. I will go through it. So that example, we'll go back to the board and do some calculations. This we will do all these, right? Yeah. First thing, remember we started the lesson. One guy got 13 out of 19, right? The other guy got 16 out of 23. Third got 11 out of 16, right? Tell me who has got the highest marks? Who is the is the winner? Give me a minute, my.
The second person, 16 over 23.
Did anyone calculate?
The second one, 16 over 23 has highest percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, second one.
16 over 23. Okay. So can you tell me the percentages, then we can compare? Yes, 13 upon 19. What is it?
68.42 first one.
Okay. 68.42%. Okay. This one?
69.56. 57.
Okay. Then this one?
68.75.
Yeah, all very close, no? Yes. So 69.57 is the winner, right? Now, I think you all know how we get now. We say convert 0.0875 to percentage. You multiply by 100. 100 means these two things go, get back, right? So the decimal comes here. So 8.75%. So when you do it, 0.73 into 100, right? You have to move decimals. So you move this decimal, because 100, you get 73%. Always remember that. Now, we'll go to the it's going to have a heavy rain here. So convert these to percentages, right? Convert 2.3 a 3 upon 8. Convert to percentage. 1.3187. The 12.399. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Did you notice that I lost my power and then I got back connected? You know, CEB does something very well. They cut power on time. If they say 5:30, in my area, they cut exactly at 5:30.
Only thing works efficiently in the country.
One?
only thing works efficiently in the country, I guess.
Yeah. At least I don't know what is happening to the country because there is we are not bringing any dollars. We are only spending dollars still for fuel and everything. It is also short in supply. Did you do this 3 upon 8?
The 37.5%.
Yeah, correct. 37.5%. Yeah. 1.3187. Don't use the calculator or anything. Just
131.87.
yeah, correct. You shifted 2 decimals, then you get 131.8. Shifting 2 decimals to this side. Yes. This one.
Same to the third one.
All right. I know. Sorry. No, sorry. I have given it wrong. The question is, it's a percentage. 12.399 is a percentage. State it as a decimal. Convert to decimal.
0.1399.
2, 3.
0.122399. Yes.
9.
When you convert to decimals, you take that decimal 2 places to the left. Okay. Otherwise, you take when you convert to percentage, you take it to 2 places to the right to make it a percentage. Make it a decimal. You can send the decimal 2 places, like from here to here. Okay. Then you get the right. Normally, we have rate is portion divided by base. We have other rates also. The rate is portion divided by rate. Like what? We say 50% of the population, right? We say 50% of the population are 95% we have our what is it called, reading, writing ability. We have
Literacy.
literacy. Yeah, we have 95% literacy. We have 99% electrified in Sri Lanka. Though we don't have electricity now, we went up to 99% electrification. So out of 2.22 million population, we have 99% supply of electricity. And I think that will come down now when they increase the tariff. People will get disconnected with it. Okay, and people can't pay. Right. We'll go back to the book and come. So we did this 12.399%, convert into percentage or convert back to decimal format. Rate, portion, and base. I just explained. The rate is the decimal from expressing the relationship between the portion and the base. Right? We are saying අර 69 ලක්ෂය කොහෙද දන්නේ නේ percentage wise I think about 53%. Portion is the part of the quantity. Okay. So base is the entire quantity and the portion is the part of the quantity. Here the budgets. Your budget is 43% of the departmental budget. Now the budgets are also cut. You go through the book if you are happy. Now few things to think. If the rate is 0.25% in comparison to the base, right? The portion is just a little bit smaller than the base, a lot smaller than the base, just little bit bigger than the base, a lot bigger than the base. Actually, a lot smaller than the base because 0.25% is a lot smaller than the base. Yeah. Then 2, if the portion is 44,931 and the base is 30,000, the rate is smaller than 100%, equal to 100%, larger than 100%, but less than 200%, and larger than 200. It's 44,931 is not twice as 30,000. So the third one, large.
C.
Yes.
C, sir.
C, yes, correct. C. Thank you. Larger than 100%, but less than 200%. If the rate is 75% and the portion is 50,000, the base is smaller than 50,000, larger than 50,000, and the same as the portion and equal to 50,000. Can you answer? If the rate is 75% and the portion is larger than 50,000. Yes, correct. I rightly heard. Yes, correct answer. Larger than 50,000. So we go to these examples. 2.3b. If your total income is $3,000 per month and you can't spend more than 30% on housing, what is the maximum amount of your total income that can be spent on housing? You got the point. Your portion is can be maximum 30%, right, from the base. So what is the maximum you can spend on housing? Total income is 900. Yes, it should be $900 only you can spend on housing. Okay. Then your manager tells you that 2014 sales are 102% of 2013 sales. Okay, 2014 sales are 102% of 2013 sales. Remember, we did the income statement. We compare 2013 to 2014. Now he says 102% is of 2000. The sales for 2014 are 1,487, 1,487,300. What were the sales in 2013? So calculate.
One 457,846.
1,457,846. Correct. Exactly same answer. Yes. Anyone wants me to explain on the board, tell me. If not, I am going by what I am getting this response because these are questions I can write down and I haven't written down properly. Okay. So the third one, these are all practical questions, right? In Calgary, total commercial, anyone who could not get the answer, tell me, then I can explain. Okay. In Calgary, total commercial real estate sales in the first quarter of 2008 were 1.28 billion. The industrial, commercial, and institutional land sector in Calgary had sales of 409.6 million. What percentage of commercial real estate sales is accounted for by the ICI land sector? Very easy one. I'll go to the book, the board. How much?
32%.
32%, right? That is 409.6 divided by 1. Now we have to convert both to the millions, no? That's 1.28 billion, 1,280 million, and divide 496.8 million, right? Answer is correct, 32%. The earlier one, we have to, I think all of you did, 1,487,003 divided by 0.102. No? How did you get it? Yeah, 102. You have to multiply by 100 again. Or you have to divide by 1.02. Yeah, 1.102% is 1.02. Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Now we have section. We have the. We will do some exercises. I can't erase this. All right. There are some more exercises we can do. Convert decimal into percentages. Convert decimals into percentages. something. Maybe we'll do it that next time. Okay, we'll close the class early. So that is, there are several examples. You can all go through your book and find section 2.3 exercises. Right? So I'm going to start next time with that page 30, section 2.3 exercises. And any questions? Since I don't have power supply and it's raining, little dark also here. I would like to know the names of the students who actively participated. Yeah. Please tell me your names.
I'm Iran.
Huh?
I'm Iran.
Hirant, ne?
Hirant, H-I-R-A-N-T-H, Hirant.
Hirant. Okay, Hirant, yes. Hirant started from the beginning. Okay, any others? Hirant?
I'm Clarence.
Clarence. Nilanta also, no? Nilanta?
I am Nilanta.
Yes. Nilanta. Anyone else?
Good evening, sir. I am Chaminda.
Okay,
Good evening,
Chaminda.
sir. I am Chaminda.
Yes, Chaminda. Thank you. Anyone
Thank you,
else?
Ishara.
How this?
Ishara. Ishara.
Ishara. Okay. Ishara. Any ladies who didn't participate? No, last time I had some ladies participating in the discussion. I had Damit, Dharani, Nevalka, Demika, Shayan, Sainis, Olivia. Right? So this time I have good participation, but can improve because now only 5 of you, and if at least 10 of you, then what gives is that without listening only, when you participate, you learn more. Don't you think so?
Yes.
Any questions?
Just a small clarification.
Okay.
This business mathematics are being used in company like the finance division, only the finance division, or some other job roles as well?
Any job role, like I mentioned, if you are in marketing, you say, right, you say your sales growth, right? You want to have a plan, marketing plan, right? So you need to have percentages, even decimals. That can be, actually it is not finance. Finance people will learn finance, but everyone needs to have some idea of business maths.
Okay, so.
Who was that question? Ishara?
No, it's Hirant.
Hiran, yes. Did you learn anything new today?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Some areas we learned today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
We have only not many left. No? 16. Okay. So next time we'll start on time at 2 o'clock. And any area in business math I have the syllabus. I'm going by the syllabus. But if you need any area you want me to touch, I can do it. Next time we'll learn about how to calculate interest. Now sometimes when you go to a bank, right, you get different rates. Some banks say daily they add interest, right? Some banks will add monthly interest. Some will only annual interest. So how do you compare? So I will teach you how to do it. You need these calculations. You need a good calculator that 12 times, or sometimes you have to do it 365 times. Because if it is compounding daily, you have to get the daily interest rate and compound 365 times. So that type of computer, you have to use the calculator, you have to use the Excel sheet. Okay. So we'll do something like that. Anything you need additionally to learn, let me know. My email address also you have in the presentation. If you need anything, you can write to me. Okay. Then we'll close for today. See you next Sunday, 19th of June.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much. Have a good
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you,
Good
sir.
night. Good night.
Good night, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.